What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we are continuing with the Valheim world record speedrun attempts. Yesterday, we started our first legitimate attempts at getting the world record for new game random seed glitchless all bosses post Hearth and Home, which is where we do all 6 bosses, including the Queen, with a brand new character and a new random seed without using any glitches. We had one failed attempt where we got some terrible boss arenas and stuff. But on our second attempt, it actually was on world record pace. And so this speedrun actually is done segmented, which means we can do it over multiple sessions. So today, we'll be continuing where we left off last night. Just to catch everybody up, in order to take the first break, you have to find 4 bosses. Yesterday, we actually found 5 bosses, and we defeated the first 3 already. So, Eikthyr, the Elder, Bone Mass are defeated. And we've discovered Modder and Yagluth. And we logged out just at the base of the mountain where Modder is. So as soon as we log in, we'll be flying in to try and do the mountain segment and defeat Modder. And then we'll be heading straight to Yagluth to do the same for that. And hopefully then we can start making some Mistlands progress and find the Queen. So, let's go. What's up, 12-inch? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Hell yeah. What's up, Chrono? Thanks for the look. I appreciate it. So I'm going to resume the timer when we start moving. Pause that music as well. Okay, so the next thing I actually want to do is get print seeds. Onto my clipboard. What's up, Welsh? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. I think we do have everything we need. I Thanks a lot, Welsh. Appreciate that. Oh, we still got these goddamn Yulings about. Which would be better if we actually just kill them, because we want to ascend somewhere around here. Wait, what? He still managed to throw a spear at me. No, why was that blocked? God damn it. Why? Keep saying blocked when there's fucking nothing to block it, bro. Alright. Okay, dude. Let's just spear him. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. Hope everyone's doing good. What's up, Azarac? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. don't know if we can actually... This is kind of... Okay, boom, this works. One thing I like about doing segmented runs is that once you get started, it's just right into the action at these streams. What's up, Fred? Oh, nice. Appreciate that. Let's try and get a little closer. Oh no, I remember why we're going here. There's loads of mobs. That's why. Fortnite Viking edition. Hell yeah. Alright, we'll just ascend like here or something. Okay, bro. You're too exposed. All right. I think we're all Gucci here now. What's up, Mercy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Oh, the mosquito. Why it's here? Get this on. And then just do this. It comes for us, it comes for us. We can take the hit with this on. Alright, we're good, it looks like. Oh my god, bro. Need this freezing effect to wear off, otherwise I'm dead. Oh my god, are you kidding me? No! That's annoying as fuck. Alright, now we're gonna get blocked by this mosquito as well. What's up, Trim? Thanks for the look. Hope you're doing good. We're gonna have to do it without Eekthea. Sucks. I knew yesterday when I was looking at that side of the mountain with all the mobs on it that it was going to be shit. The ascension. Because it's just full of mobs. There's loads, like you can see them, like wolves, drakes, golems, mosquitoes for some stupid reason. Another in the wrong biome. I'm just salvaging some food and stuff. So we actually stand a chance. What's up, Neil? Thanks for the look. I appreciate it, dude. This is most likely really big time loss, by the way. So, it sucks. There is a chance we can still make this work, but... Go away. It's going to be worth it to just wait for this food because we only have corpse run. Health is so important. Yeah, I don't think there's actually any point in taking anything else. What's up, Dan? Thanks for the look. I appreciate it, bud. Right, this golem is actually doing something now. I don't know why it couldn't have been doing something before. Okay. Well, we made it this far, chat, so we didn't lose much time. Thank God for that. We got super unlucky there with that golem not disrupting those breaks that we needed it to. Thanks for the look, everyone. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna quickly get a bed down. We don't want that above ground, actually. Don't want to meaninglessly add aggro to things. Whatever, bro, it's not working. Hopefully it's not going to be one of those runs where things just start going awkward. All right, we got the spawn point down. I'm gonna dig this way. Got ourselves a circle dug out so we have more options for AI manipulation later on. Okay, and then I think what we should actually do is move the bed further back also. And also maybe, yeah, that's a good spot for this too. All right. Now we got a scout. Oh, you know what? We should maybe consider doing some cooking. Because we are kind of low on food and we're going to need some... Well, we're not going to need necessarily, but it will save a lot of time having decent food for this next bit. Okay. Move things back a little bit. Got the attention of some drakes here, but it's hopefully not going to matter too much. One's dead already. Okay. Pretty good setup. We had a minor setback there, but we only lost a few minutes, so it's all Gucci. Back on track. I was a bit worried there, I'll be honest. But we're on track. It's the blessed on a curse, this segmented stuff, because we're all a little bit less focused, I feel, after a break. We do have more energy. Alright, now we gotta find them eggs. Let's go. Now, there's gotta be at least an egg the way we came. Nah, I'm just gonna go that way for now. I just wanted to check. We found every boss location except for Queen last night, and we defeated Geek Elder and Bowmass. Foggy Manowar, thank you so much for the 12 months YouTube membership. I can't believe it's been that long, bud. Uh-oh. Help me, Gollum. Help me. Thank you so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, Manowar. You're absolute legend. Halo Migo, been away a while. Had some adulting to do. Yikes, imagine that. Great to watch you live for a change, brother. I appreciate that, Manowar. Thanks so much, bud. You legend. Happy to hear from you. Hope you're doing well. Bogey. Alright. Thanks, you legend. Got one egg. One tombstone, one egg. Good start. Let's figure out where the next one is. 2 more to go. 12 months is crazy, by the way, Manamore. I think you joined us when Elden Ring came out. I can't believe the game has even been out that long. Oh! Another. Hell yeah. That life wasn't going to get us out of that situation, but we just found our next one. Pretty much as good as you can ask for. To manage to successfully get one egg and then find the next one in one life. I'm so glad we did this cooking, by the way. What's up, Terrier Dots? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. I am well. Thanks for asking. Appreciate that. Maybe collect that one on the way back or something. I might be dead. This one, there's a bit of a delay on it. I'm not going for that. Not worth it. I'm dead, I think. No. I'm dead. Ah! Bruh. You can kill me now. I don't even care. Right, let's find the next egg. That was a tricky one. It has actually been a fun seed to run. I agree. Maybe try going up. I still think there could be another one. Oh, yes! A third egg! No freaking way. This is like, we're kiting one set of drakes into another. It's about to be a shit show. Drop down, drop down, drop down. How, bro? How are we alive? This is just... Go, go, go! Ah! I don't know how much longer we can keep this up. I'm gonna run out of stamina. Yeah. Wait, no, if I relog actually, we'll be able to get it a few meters closer. Yeah, the pace has actually been great on this run so far. Worth it. How many hours do I have in this game? A couple of thousand. Thanks, Neil. Might as well sleep as well. I'm gonna end up deleting the rest of doing it this way around, but it's not gonna matter because it's not far enough for rested to make a difference. I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to say anything. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Pat. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good, bud. Okay, dude. Don't quite have the space for this. I can maybe... What the hell's going on with this fire? It's smothered by something. Let's just move it. Kind of sus. There we go. Titan might be better there. Same shit. What's up, Oscar Pot? Thanks for coming on the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Wait, why? Okay. Alright, that should be good. Right, we've got the wings clipping, so we know it's good. Where does she go, though? Yeah, it's not smoke build-up. This wasn't quite enough room for it on the terrain. It's normal for it to go out a little bit when she's standing above it. It should be mostly on like this. Missing all these arrows, but it's like not the best arena because it's only like one side. But it doesn't matter about the arrows so much. It only makes a little bit of a difference. I like my modern medium well if you're taking requests. Hell yeah, bro. Everyone's favorite Dragon Barbecue. There we go. But still make... It's not worth making more arrows at this point. We'll save them. Use them for Mistlands. Gonna see if I can get a better effect on the other side. Can maybe kite her onto a slightly better spot. Oh, it looks very good. You definitely get more hits on that side, but I think the fire is less effective there. Yeah, it's definitely better. This is why we dig the whole circle out, because just by moving around, it makes her face a different direction, which causes like different body parts to touch the fire. You can sort of like find the sweet spot. You know that she's going to be kited to land right above you when her wings are clipping directly above. It basically happens when you're sheltered and she can't see you. You know she can't see you when you're sheltered, basically. Oh yeah, this is good. Ooh. Even better when you can get spears in like that. That was big. Can we... Oh, I think, yeah, we could have got some more melees in there. The AI is raging right now, scratching the walls through. When you know you got a good spot, just try not to move in this situation. Tenderizing the leg. True. Tasty model leg. Show me them feet. Feet pics. Show feet, modder. Show feet. Oh, fuck. Ah, thought we lost it. We got it, though. Don't want to stray too far from this spot. Just to get spear hits, because it's absolutely perfect with the fire. And it's only a tiny bit of extra DPS. There we go. This is good. She's off it now. Why are you drunk, bruh? There we go. She's leaving now anyway, but... This is good. Show feet, show feet. Oh god. Well, there goes that spear. Somewhere in this direction. No, you didn't miss Yag. We did Eek, Elder, Bone Mass. We're on Modder right now. I don't know what those mean. What are you asking me? Whilst 5 and 6 look like they have times against them. Yeah, it's just the splits from the previous attempt. Not, well, like the last full run. Just a previous split. You can see the ones that are done with the lines that are next to them, next to the times. The reason the first 4 didn't have splits next to him is because my computer bugged out in between segments and crashed, so I lost my first 4 splits on the no resets run. Yag is not bugged as fuck. No, it's not crashing more lately. It's not related. Nothing to do with the game. But totally different computer. I can count on one hand the amount of times Valheim's ever crashed on me since release. Not the absolute best modder, but it's pretty good. Valheim is incredibly polished and incredibly stable. On PC at least. I can't speak to console. Compared to so many games. Like, I recently started playing PUBG a little bit recently in my free time. And it's so funny because I had barely played that game in 2 years. And like just the amount of technical issues I had within like playing it for like a day or two was way more than I've ever had in Valheim since release. Valheim has not crashed to me in 2 years, 2,200 hours in game. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty normal actually. Yeah, exactly, Spray. I've been enjoying it though. Okay. Feel like let's now we can attempt to get our speeder back, but it's not a huge deal if we don't. Still got the aim though. I appreciate that, Bagatelle. I've been playing with Bagatelle. Yeah, there won't be PUBG without the bugs. Honestly, hackers have been pretty rare in PUBG for years, honestly. People just aren't good enough at the game to identify cheaters for the most part. It still has plenty of cheaters, just like every other online game ever. We actually got the spear, by the way. But it's not an especially bad problem in PUBG, and it basically never has been. Except for when the game was really, really new. Before they had the report system. It's this cheating situation is grossly exaggerated. Because people just think people are cheating, but they don't know like what good players look like, and they don't know that their replay system and the death cam system and all spectate is like slightly off. But most good players can pretty accurately see with to some, I mean, more, you never totally know, but like more accurately whether or not it's cheaters or not. Having said that, I did encounter a couple. But it's not especially bad around. Just like it never has been. Not since it was brand new. The major cheating issues with PUBG was really before the report system was added. That's when it was actually nuts. What's up, Royal? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Alright, so. GG's there, chat. The only thing that I'm kind of concerned about is the fact that we've still barely got fine wood, but I suppose we've just got to roll with it. Do we maybe go along this coast? Just in case we find him. Thanks, Richard. I appreciate it. I'm convinced 2-star Droga archers are aimbotting. True. Carry too much? Ah. That was quite the timing. I feel like, I don't know. Might not be worth carrying around those bones, but nah, I can't be bothered being chased by a Droga archer for ages. I'm leaving. We don't have arrows, but doesn't really matter. The point of me going this way was to scan the coastlines, and I'm not doing it because of all the mobs, but we should. I want to kind of go around this way, so counterclockwise, so we can check for shipwrecks on the way to Yag. This is too close to this. It's a good way to die, that. Valheim's never crashed on me. I wonder the console plays different that way. Console definitely is having a few teething problems. But I don't... But yeah, like, it's major for some people. I think others it's fine, particularly on the higher end Xboxes. As part of the problem, I think, with the Xbox infrastructure is that it's a blessing and a curse, all of the entry points. The fact they've got so many models. I'm like, you know, kind of trying to maintain the illusion that the original Xbox One is actually acceptable. But almost always here the games run trash on that now. But I think the Series X and S are fine from what I've heard for Valheim. I've only heard people in the chat complain about it on the original Xbox One. There is a bug as well where it like resets people's worlds or something, or like it corrupts the save or something like that, but it's... I think it's relatively rare. I actually can't speak to how rare it is, but it's just like lots of people seem to be loving it on Xbox, so I'd assume those people aren't having the problems. It's actually not true, Carsten. Not anymore. I used to be a game developer full time. I can tell you it's not really true anymore. Consoles are just like PCs now. What I was referring to is the fact that Xbox maintains that like the original Xbox One is still kind of current gen, you know, and that it's still supported with like Game Pass and stuff like that. But it struggles much more. It's much less powerful. So if you make a game for Xbox, it's going to be being played on a system that is essentially last gen. In a way that it wouldn't be for PlayStation. I was trying to think if there's anything I wanted that's in a troll cave, but I don't think there is anything important that I needed or wanted. Yeah, I've heard mostly positive things about the Xbox version. But I'd be lying if I haven't also heard some negative ones. Yeah, I think Series S and X are fine from what I've heard. It's just the OG one. There's someone in chat yesterday saying it was like 10 FPS. What sort of role did he used to have as a game dev? almost everything. I like, yeah, I mean, hang on. And we get these to fight each other. Yeah, I don't think the bug with the world corruption is related to the model. But the low FPS obviously is. It's good that you was able to restore it. Guess we'll just go kind of direct for now. We got a random shipwreck. This is very interesting. Makes sense, guy. Yeah, game dev wise, basically the way it went for me was I was just independently making a game on my own, so I was obviously doing everything, and then I got hired as a result of it because I was like blogging about my experience. Just through word of mouth, I got hired. So my role at the company I worked at was game development manager, which meant being the lead designer and developer on several projects, as well as sort of supervising and helping out other developers on other projects with any design and or technical issues. So primarily what it did was like code and game design, because we had artists there, but I did do some graphical work as well, and I did all the sound design and music and stuff as well, because it was a small company and we did a lot of different small projects. So I've at least touched, you know, basically every aspect of game dev professionally, at least a little bit, just like some more than others. And my most, like the vast majority of my experience is just working with 2D stuff, like mostly like pixel art stuff, some like non-pixel art 2D games. So I'm not good with 3D stuff. I can do it a little bit, but I haven't really like worked with, you know, making models or rigging or that sort of, you know, 3D stuff. But I can do it if push comes to shove. I'm just like not that good at it. But when it comes to like 2D game development, I've done pretty much everything. I'm definitely not as good at making like art assets, like doing the graphics and animation, because most of my experience is design and coding and stuff. But I can do it, and I do still practice it. And I do have a little project I'm working on a little bit. I've not done many hours work on it, but I'd like to finish it and release it one day. I'm thinking about doing it for free, even putting it out on Steam for free or something. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on the chat, guys. Feel free to re-ask questions I'm missing. I'm sorry. Oh, but I'm trying to... now we've got some fine wood. Need to think about, like, ideally what we find is a swamp next to the plains. Played original Xbox, put up with a bad frame rate. I reset back to day one both times when I was out at Sea Lost 2 Worlds. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What software did you guys use to build your games? Mostly Game Maker, because it's always the #1 tool I would recommend to anybody that's primarily interested in 2D work, which is why I recommended that to the place when they hired me to be game development manager or whatever. I've dabbled with most engines a little bit, and lots and lots of different software though. But for 2D stuff, still stick with Game Maker. Although I would like to try Godot again. It's looking so good now. But I've messed with all of the popular ones a little. But like could potentially like whip up something resembling some kind of shitty game in most things. It might not be very good. After a certain amount of time with game dev stuff when it comes to engines, I kind of realized that they all essentially do the same shit. All that really varies is user interface and like what you might be programming in. But again, like once you programmed in enough programming languages, you kind of realize all programming languages are kind of the same shit too. So thanks for the look, Andrew. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. Do you still work on games? Only like my own stock personal projects in my spare time. So not much, but I would like to do it more. And I go through phases of like, oh, this week I'm gonna make myself do like an hour or two of game development before I go to bed or something to chip away at something, and then I just like stop doing it because I'm too busy with videos and streams and stuff. But I do still do it. I probably will either stream some or record a video of doing game dev stuff just as a behind the scenes for YouTube members at some point, because we did try that a while ago, but I had some technical issues with the stream at the time because I do game dev on a MacBook. They did fix it, but I've not come back to doing that stream yet. I will say though, where I'm up to on the game dev project I'm messing around with at the minute is literally just like, it's so early, and the first thing I'm working on is menu systems, so there'll be nothing like crazy fun to look at. But how's the run going? It's going good, I would say. I'll play any game you release, no matter the price. I appreciate that, Mike. That's really nice of you to say. Yeah, I've been thinking about it a lot recently, and ooh, look at how huge this is. Is that any chance of that being connected to this? No. Okay. I think I don't know for sure, but when I finally release one of my own games independently, it's either gonna be really, really cheap, like less than a $5, or completely free, and I might actually just either just have like a random microtransaction in it or something, to just like one single thing where it's like, buy this. Like my mate, actually, my best mate had an idea of saying just make it so you can buy a hat for your character or something like that, just like as a meme, as a joke about microtransactions, but like just say like buy the hat if you want to support the development of the game, something like that. I want it to be super accessible. After not seeing a 7 for 30 hours, I got attacked by 2 in the same spot. Yikes. Godot 4 is amazing. It is so good. I have been watching a lot of videos about it. hyped on it, to be honest, but I know just if I start messing with Godot stuff, I'll never finish the current project I'm messing around with. But probably, I don't know, probably should do it. Have you tried buzzword or chat already? But it could help with making the games. I don't know what that is. What is known as the pinnacle of 2D gaming? You mean like, oh, from like just video games in general? I suppose that's pretty subjective. Depends what kind of genre of game we're talking about. I guess people would say like Celeste, like for platforming stuff, you know, like Celeste or Super Meat Boy, or you name any popular indie hit. I'd put Spelunky up there as well. But I don't really make those kind of games. I just like the aesthetic of 2D stuff. Very nostalgic. What's up, the keeper? Thanks for coming by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Fire trees together to get fine wood. Okay, whatever, bro. What am I doing? I'm heading towards Yagluth right now. And hopefully we should probably stop at any planes we see. Honestly. So we can find totems. How hard is Mistlands for speedrunning? It's tricky. But I would say it's not as crazy as it may seem at first glance, but it's definitely a tricky part. Oh, chat GPT, got you. Hey chat, please like the video. Almost 100 views on YouTube and only 21 likes. It's only 1 out of 5. True. What's up, Thomas? Thanks for stopping by. Nick, are you getting the beers in at your local when you hit 10k YouTube subs? I guess so. A Link to the Past? Yeah, I guess if you want to go with retro stuff, there's a lot of games that could be on that list. I would pay support fee to transmog shirtless. That's funny. That is root armor, that's correct. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for reminding me, by the way, Thomas. If you want to support the content for free, the best way you can do that to help me out is to smash the like button on the YouTube stream and subscribe to the YouTube channel. It makes it more likely for the content to show up in the recommended feed. It really helps. Even if you're watching on Twitch, the best way you can help me for free is to do exclamation YouTube. Head over to YouTube. Smash like, smash subscribe. Had to go like the YouTube stream. Hell yeah, bagger. Appreciate it. Gonna have to play more PUBG. And I'm done with this run, bagger. Show off that org skin. Just we need to annoy everybody that I got it for $1.99. It definitely did extend the run. Not necessarily in immediate danger from mosquitoes when we have this much HP with the root harness gone. It's just been up for 20 hours? Holy shit. Remember, guys, once the game reaches 1.0, there's a chance we actually have the opportunity to do any percent for speedrunning, not necessarily all bosses, if there's some stuff that's skippable. Not a guarantee that all the updates just keep making it longer in terms of what's possible in the speedrun as a whole. We just do all bosses right now because there's no like real end yet. I'm not sprinting because I'm just saving the stamina. Okay. Probably get a bed down. Yeah, I was gonna say we must have not. Okay. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Zazeloff, I hope you're doing good, bud. Oh no. No. Those are just splits from the no resets run that's on the screen with the times for the last two. The ones with the lines next to it, to the left of the time, are the ones for the bosses that we've actually done. You know. Need to heal a bit. Technically it means that it's faster, but the reason the splits look kind of weird is that on the no resets run that took 31 hours, the stream computer actually crashed, so I lost my first 4 splits. The last 2 are what it's supposed to look like for all of them, and then when you beat it, oh my god, bro. When you beat it, it like changes the new time. So yeah, it's just saying it's just gold because it's not comparing it to anything for the first 4 because it's scuffed. But hopefully if we finish this run, we'll have better splits to run against. That makes sense. Ooh, let's not go that way. This could be a good island to get a portal down on, potentially. But yeah, gold is usually call that like a gold split. Is essentially the best kind of split you can have. It goes red, white, green, gold. Getting really unlucky with totem spawns. Oh, there is a totem there though. Might be better going this way. YOLO. There's Odin. Alright, we need 3 more. Oh. That's actually good. That we just got a troll there. Right. Remember this area. Oh, hell yeah. Got a structure here too. This is probably going to be our base. Hopefully that troll doesn't get itself killed by fuelings, because that would really fucking suck for us. Come on, Desquito, get it out of the way. I know it's coming. Alright. Okay. Right then. Trolls, perhaps. Oh. Yikes. No. How can we do this? It's almost dead as well, which is great, as long as it doesn't actually die. I think what we should do is 2-star shaman. What the fuck? Right, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I wanna right, come troll. This could be clutch. This fucking 2-star shaman though, what an absolute nightmare. This is the real troll. Oh, he's healing him too. That arrow wasn't intended for you, Deskito. No, 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 no. Fuck. Right, please chop trees down before you die to this berserker, bro. Oh, fuck it. What a load of shit. Can we get this? Does this berserker chop down trees? I've never even tried that, but I don't think so, right? Don't do shit, bro. Oh! He knocked one down. Can he break this? Ooh! This is so sketch. Oh, he can. Okay, whatever. Doesn't make a difference who chops it down to me, boys. The work this needs doing. Don't bring the whole village. Oh. Jesus. This is, more complicated than it needed to be. What happened to the other? Oh, there it is. If we take it to that other log, it's just going to aggro the shaman, and so if we can not have the shaman aggro, then that would be good. Yeah. Oh god. Come on. It's just, you need to start finishing your work, bro. He's just leaving things half done. We won't hire you again. It's your last day as a lumberjack. You can't finish what you started. That should do it. That's right, bro. You actually missed. Now we've got aggro from the shaman. What's up, Dory? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. We can always rub these into each other now they've been knocked down. Just this way a bit more, bro. That fueling's really low, actually. Here we go. We've got competition. Wait. The berserkers hurt fuelings? The hell just happened? Or is that just the rock from the trade war? Ah, I was reading chat. If I could axe and one, two were chopped down, I wouldn't be doing this. It's only ancient trees that applies to. Alright, we're nearby. Can destroy birch trees with birch trees, just takes ages. Yeah, rolling them into each other is really slow. But it is an option of last resort once they've been knocked down. I don't like that they definitely fucked with the amount of mosquitoes that can spawn. It's crazy. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Toxic. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. Blocks won't chop trees down. They might be able to break them once they are down, though. Never tried that. But honestly, we're probably good now once we get back. They should. If those mobs probably aren't there. If they are, we can get them to chop them again. If not, we'll just bump them into each other. We only need about 15 more wood. Alright, it's not exactly here, but he's close somewhere. He's actually just working on our workbench right there. Alright, it sucks that we're out of meat though. How are you missing that, bro? Ten more. The fuck? These misses are... Come on, Berserker. I believe in you. Right. Oh, that's broken actually. Oh, we... Not sure what I want to do here. It's like... We could run away and find another spot we want to stay in, but it's... We need to commit to something. I hate the AI of fueling. It's so shit. It's ignoring checks. There's not supposed to be any backseating. I know what we should do. Yeah, the rain is rude. I think all the Girl Scouts just got killed annoyingly. So now we just have more mobs, not less. The way mosquitoes currently are in a run, it's like my only issue with them is just like the stupid amount of spawns, and like how they just like just keep spawning on top of each other, how quickly they respawn, how they can just be in the wrong biome straight up. Like those are the things that I have problems with mosquitoes. I can deal with them in moderation. And I feel like they've always been kind of scuffed. But Ugh. Toronto's nowhere near dead, bro. The world record's kind of trash. It's a good start, but nowhere near optimized. Gonna have a lot of mistakes. It really sucks that our root harness is toast. Just gonna have to use this, I think. Okay. Right, other mobs and stuff. Oh, I know we got what we need for the most part. Okay. That was scuffed. Well, actually, we got out of it. So let's do this. And let's do this. Is it really not going to fit? Why? Look at this. I'm gonna have to try and find somewhere else, bro. Maybe we just build on a crypt instead. An A-bomb there. Which we could always use that. There's an A-bomb somewhere here. Can always use that to get more final with 2 at some point. I love these fucking Andes, bro. They just go up in chat and say random shit like they're no way better. I don't want that particular crypt, ideally. This is right next to a spawner. Thanks so look, Saints. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. I am great. Thanks for asking. Thanks a lot, Kayla. I appreciate that. Of course, now we get a large swamp with no crypts and a Droga hiding behind a log. We need to repair that armor and do some cooking once we get back to our stuff. It's gonna be one of them days in Valheim, I guess. Yeah, it's way faster, Shambargo. Plus, you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. As per usual, a type of dumb cunt that stops by and posts a message like that in the chat. The fuck are you talking about, bro? It takes ages to sit and smelt a bunch of gear. Few deaths here and there don't do shit by comparison. Not to mention the fact that whenever anyone criticizes in this really dumb fucking way, where they're like, oh, why don't you just make all the armor and weapons in the game? Isn't it faster than dying? All they're taking into account is like seeing runs not go well. It's confirmation bias. They're not thinking about seeing runs go really well. They're just looking at moments that don't go well, or bad runs, or failed attempts, or no reset runs. They're not going and watching the best possible run. It's better to just be better and not die and don't make anything. It's still faster if it doesn't go well and you just die than it is to make stuff. But in a run where things don't go well 100% of the time, and let's say you finish that run, the optimization would just be in getting better mob RNG and playing better to not die, not in making stuff. Appreciate that, Sergio. The legend, bud. I don't know what type of human garbage plays a game for 10 minutes by comparison, then goes to a world record attempt speedrun and thinks they know better. Like, what the fuck is going on there in the head of these people? So fucking dumb. Like, and beyond dumb, it's just being an absolute arsehole. I'm running this game for 2 years since it came out. Yeah, shut up, Shambaga, bro. You know what you're doing. People that are just super fucking annoying in the chat always know what they're doing, and then they play the victim when they get called out for it because no one has the fucking balls to call them out for it. Oh, look at this arsehole streamer talking bad to his chat. No, you're just being a fucking douche. Idiot, bro. Finally found another spot. Sorry, chat. It's like I try and be nice all the time, and then sometimes I've just had enough of the Pepes. All right. How do I want to do this? I'm wondering. Yeah, we might be alright up here like this, actually. Let's get a couple of chests down or something. Oh, we've still got stuff in our other chest that we need as well. Okay. So it's a little bit of a... Well, actually... It's not really so much of a trek, is it? Right, now I want to go back and get the stuff that we stashed. And we'll be able to make another portal. That's true, dude. Honestly, that's kind of my usual approach, but... This is the new update, that's correct. If you want to know all the rules for the run, the best place for you to go is to speedrun.com/Valheim. You can get a link to that page by doing !SRC in the chat. No, you don't need portal names. Okay, I guess I'm leaving the swamps. Maybe to take our chances of death key. I was considering we can still spear him. Even though I haven't yet managed to repair our armor, we need to get our flint out of the other chest. But she got goat from killing biomass. Kinda would make sense, I guess. There's actually another A-bomb there. All these A-bombs could actually be useful. Don't want them right now. True, Richard. What's up, MK? Good stuff on my stream, dude. Hope you're doing good. You can mine the Guxax in trees. We won't be doing that on the run, though. Oh. I'm doing good, thanks, dude. Oh. Oh. I was just gonna dodge. You know, I'm considering trying my next ascent to be unsegmented. Hell yeah, Junkie. I'm glad. What other games do you not play when... Sorry, no. That's not what you said. What other games do you play when not speedrunning Valheim? Sometimes the speedrun Elden Ring, or sometimes the speedrun OG Resident Evil 1 and 2. This is scuffed. There's just something in every direction. I try to try a different direction so I don't get surrounded. I don't know. I'll play a lot of games like just randomly, just for a bit of fun. Like I love all different kinds of video games, so I do randomly fire up games quite a lot. I just don't play them for a very long period of time. I've been playing PUBG again recently, a little bit off stream. Been playing a little bit of modded single player Tarkov recently, a little bit off stream. Hunt Showdown. This is trash. I was hoping maybe we could get our way around this mountain, but to avoid those other mobs. Yeah, I like all different kinds of games, honestly. Dwarf Fortress. I absolutely was loving Dwarf Fortress recently. Like the new Steam version. That was super fun. when I'm playing off stream, I generally kind of go out of my way to play something a lot different to Valheim, just so I don't get burnt out on it. And it's honestly like working so well. Like, I'm doing content for this game for 2 years, and I'm not sick of the game at all yet. I still really enjoy doing speedruns and challenges in this game, and casual gameplay even. It's awesome. I'm considering doing unsegmented because I feel like I was absolutely in the zone yesterday. And I still kind of felt in the zone when I ended the stream, but I ended it because I was starting to get a bit tired. And then, I don't know, like... the run kind of gets progressively more difficult, I would say. In doing a full run, in one go, like, which is what I'm used to. It kind of allows you to warm up to the late game. Then there's the fact that, like, there's a lot of info to hold in your head. In this run. Especially now with Mistlands and stuff, like, it's so complicated. I don't see this. I just feel like it's easier to hold it in my head if I do it in one go. And then there's just the fact that I'm just simply used to doing unsegmented, right? It still feels a little weird to me doing segmented. Actually, let's get this repaired. Oh, we're just gonna get mobbed by a draw because we need to just go. There's the other A-bomb. I don't know. It's just something I'm thinking about. Like, it seems good. And I get why people that aren't full-time content creators would want the run to obviously be unsegmented. But if we're seriously going for world record, like, 11 hours is not that crazy. The only problem I see with that is, like, how many attempts is it going to take to get the run off the ground? Because I do feel like every time I do a segmented run, pretty much every day, when I sort of start a new segment and resume where we left off, I make some kind of mistakes. there's actually a scrap pile there. This exact formation is actually a really good spot. Spot scrap piles without the wishbone. Right. Let's actually get a bit more. Oh, we're still being chased by Drogas, bro. A 2-star. It's pretty pog. I might just trap these guys. You get far enough away, they'll stop trying to knock it down. We lost them now anyway. Okay. Isn't for livestock murder is true. I'm the 1 HP master, I guess. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Cosmo, I hope you're doing good, bud. Nice miss, bro. Okay. Thanks, bud. I'm not like gonna super go out my way for every kind of meat, but because eventually we will be getting hair meat and stuff anyways. Night bagger. Definitely enough, mate. Get some sleep. Thanks a lot, bud. Okay. So, the next thing to do really, I'm actually gonna kill this guy because reasons. We might as well get a workbench down, I guess. And then we just see what iron we can get out of this crypt. It would have been better to be able to utilize that crypt that we had earlier. But we didn't have the fine wood then to be able to make a portal to portal back to it. Because the reason we're doing with this, guys, is because there's 2 metal types that we need in the run. Black metal and iron. Oops. And we kind of need them to be in the same place, right? Because you need iron to make black metal. So ideally we have a swamp next to a plains that we can farm for black metal and iron at once that we can port back to, so we don't have to wait around for it smelting. And also, like, we want to bring the black metal to the Mistlands, so we want somewhere that we can use for storage and stuff. Alright, whatever. There's like a bunch more stuff we can do, but let's just see what we have here. I'm being involved from behind. Oh boy. Yeah. That's an insta death once we take that poison hit. We can also make somewhere to cook. You need to make a seal breaker to open the door to the queen's lair. And you make a seal breaker with a golder table that requires 10 black metal. Not to mention the fact that you also need the ether, which requires you to place an extractor, which also requires like black metal and wood, industrial wood and stuff like that. To get black metal, you need to use a blast furnace, which requires iron. That's the sort of, those are like the sort of main reasons why we need to do what we do. Boggies, Jesse. Thank you so much for the 13 months YouTube membership. You legend, dude. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. we'll sort of gradually give ourselves some shelter here too. Foggy. There he goes. We don't need this. Don't need this. All right. We streamed for almost 5 hours yesterday. Not particularly short. Remove that poison. Over the new vids, also happy to see you back on world record attempts. Hope all are well. If you're having well time watching and loving the content, don't forget to give it the old thumb and bell. Thanks, Jesse. I appreciate that, but I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. Night, surely. Alright, what did we actually get? Okay. I think we're gonna need that actually, but okay. Now I'm kind of tempted to not finish doing what we're doing here and just, because we got the portal down, continue on to Yag. Because it doesn't matter if we do it now or we do it after, it's not faster out. And obviously if we get a dead Yag because it's Scott for some reason, like a Scott spawner or something, I'd rather know sooner rather than later. Let's just see how much iron can be found like quickly. Good arrows. That's a good thing about crypts. Alright, I think, yeah. I think actually what we should do is you know, There was a burial chamber, right? I'm just trying to clear out my inventory a little bit. Yeah, what we should yeah, I'm gonna see if we can find that burial chamber. Oh my god, I'm picking up crap again. It was somewhere close, wasn't it? If we want to be able to do 2 portals and the smelter, gonna need more cores. The timeline's proper. We've done everything in order, actually. We have the Yag location. We've done the first 4 bosses. We know where Yag is. We've not done him yet. Yeah, we haven't seen much Zerglings. Solve the issue, actually. We could just start heading to Yag and just like hope we see some cores on the way. Might be the best thing to do. Yeah, that's just because the last like the splits. We lost the splits for the first 4 bosses. The dots, the dashes like next to the left side of the times down the right mean we've done those bosses. That's what it looks like when you fill an empty split. You're just used to seeing it when there's actually a split time there. And in that case, it's like the first one will always be white. The next 3 splits are actually golds technically, but it's just because there was no splits for those segments because live split shit the bed. The computer basically crashed in between segments, so I lost my splits for the first 4, but the last 2 are correct. But splits don't matter yet. Because what we're comparing against is my no resets run. Yeah, the run's still going alright in the grand scheme of things, actually. Yeah, my PB for 5 bosses was sub 4. I think my last world record I had in RSG was... I don't remember, actually. I don't remember. Might have been 430-ish. Look at this. What the F? More mobs in the wrong place. Well, I'm not complaining this time because we want cores. And I don't think they've dropped any. We got this absolutely legendary RNG and it just doesn't drop. What is going on today? Oh, definitely, Jesse. 403 was my last world record. Oh, interesting. That's actually pretty good. I can't believe this didn't give us what we wanted. Work on some wood. One will respawn eventually. Might not be worth waiting for though. Whatever. Should be due though, right? Kinda yodel. I don't know about sub 4. That seems unlikely. But I could kind of imagine maybe like 6. Whether we ever have the chance or the time to get there before the next update is another question. Definitely a bit hard to get this spawner underwater. It's not spawning. Feel like I waited long enough, I don't know. I'm actually gonna place this boat and I quickly go check, see if that's enough time. Nah. To be honest, like, there isn't a lot of regular prep that needs to be done. It's pretty minimal, and I wouldn't even necessarily call it regular, because it's definitely, like, gonna, in the most meta way, end up being done in a way that is still pretty alien to regular gameplay, if that makes sense. It's just like Thread's making a lot of more stuff that doesn't need to be made because he's wanting to just kill stuff instead of run past stuff. In the Mistlands, it makes life a little easier. And obviously, like, record, like, it's just like any time the record, it's nothing like, nothing BM are out about Red or his runner out. It's just like usual when we reset the leaderboards, like, it takes a long time for runners to grind out the RNG to get more optimal times. And when it's unoptimal, it's like, you can still get good times and make a lot of stuff when the run's longer. But my view on it right now is that, like, we're only, like, gonna end up making basically a demolisher. Absolute harness. Nah, it doesn't matter about the respawn. You can post it if you want, but it doesn't matter now. But yeah, there's like a lot of stuff in the run that you can do, but you don't need to do. But I do think the run will get to the point where if like you want a competitive time, you don't do it, if that makes sense. Just like right now, things are different. I wouldn't really judge like where things are right now as being an indication of sort of where it will be definitively, if that makes sense. I think the Mesa will be making nothing and running past everything. Still. Doesn't actually make sense to do things that's not essential. It's just going to be a case of everyone getting enough practice in and enough runs in to get used to dealing with stuff without making anything again. Well, we've kind of been through this before with previous patches. It's like what we see is like some runners essentially just over preparing because they have the time to do so and it makes them feel safe. And then runners like me going in with nothing and bashing their head against the wall because it's been a lot harder for ages until we'll finally get successful runs that are way faster than building gear. And then everyone just makes less and less gear until everyone's runs look pretty much the same. It's going to be the same again, I expect. Obviously, there is more stuff to build, but I don't think it's going to be like a ton of stuff. And maybe see Demolisher is going to be pretty set for a while. I would assume it may go away eventually, but let's say we keep the Demolisher. Maybe there'll be like another weapon or something that becomes the thing we make, but might just be Demolisher. I'm gonna die no matter what there. If I had stacked it, I would have got hit by the fueling anyway. I don't see anything that's currently requires the use of the trader ever being meta in the speed run. You actually have to find 4 bosses before you can take a break. Okay. That's where you're wrong. Anyway, about the cheating thing. No one has ever attempted to cheat in Valheim speedrunning. Ever. I'm a moderator. I've seen all of the moderation. It's not happened once. However, there's only one category that's segmented, which is this one. And it requires you to find 4 bosses before you take a break. It's not easy to cheat and get away with it, because it's super fucking obvious and people just go directly to markers. It actually annoys me, like, the tendency to just assume there's, like, so much cheating and everything. It's so weird. I know it's not really people's fault. I personally blame it on, like, a lot of content creators that harp on about it being, like, such a big thing. But, you know, there's a few games in my life that I've grinded for a long time, and let's say like 90% of the conversation about cheating is not even cheating. It's just like really good players being accused of cheating by people that are less good. And then, like, when it comes to speedrun stuff, you get these, like, really big, like, dramatic cheating cases that happen. You know, maybe because someone kind of famous is involved. But it's never put into the context of, like, there being thousands of runners and like a small handful of cheaters, so it's actually kind of rare. It's just becomes such a hot topic, makes it seem more prevalent than it is. Yeah. But that's not what goes on though, Nimrod. Because it doesn't get propagated by runners. It's just like viewers and stuff, and like content creators. And when a cheater is discovered, it only validates the cheater's work, not everybody else's. That's not you. That's not the point you were making, mate. That's just another cheater. It also says a lot, though, like, immediately. Propagating the issue and, like, it is, like, talking about all of the cheating scandals, not actually being a cheater. And then it's also kind of funny that when this conversation goes up, we go to like the one famous Minecraft case that everyone knows about. That's what I mean. It's like loads of games out there where it's not a thing. Most even. Don't think there's more totems there, is there? Maybe do like another lap just to make sure. I don't understand what you think the conversation is, Nimro. It sounds like you think I'm actually advocating for cheating. It's like absolutely nothing to do with what I'm saying. Yeah, there's no totem there, fortunately. Definitely getting a bit screwed on totems. It's simply just an objective fact that people always think there's more cheating out there than there is. That's all I'm saying. It's an absolute classic thing. Just ask all of the people that play PUBG that have been wrongly banned in the past just because they're good at the game. Because people spam report them because they think they're a cheater when they're actually just a good player. It's super, super common. I wouldn't necessarily say there's too much focus on the issue. I just think that it's made out to what's the right way to phrase it? It's made out to be more common than it actually is by the frequency and the fervor at which people discuss it, if that makes sense. I actually didn't get around to watching that Tarkov video, but I'm aware of it, and I watched a lot of the videos like discussing it. Well, I watched the video discussing it. A couple of videos. I actually didn't watch the actual video itself, kind of for the reason I'm saying is because, like, it sounds interesting, but I'm not super interested in watching the actual video itself. It's just like, you know, kind of what I'm saying. Cheating creates rage hype in a way. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's a good way of putting it, actually. Rage hype. That's it. Like hate watching, kind of. Right, I think that we're Gucci now, right? We either have everything or we need one more. Let's go for our portal real quick just to check. Yeah, I think it's 2 as well, but let's just double check. No harm in checking, right? Coining that term. It's pretty good. Pretty good term. Alright, well, yeah, we need one more. And we should get more wood too. Actually surprised we got him in the end there. I'm saving food, that's why. Health is more important to us than stamina. 1 cloudberry gives us enough stamina what we need right now. So I'm saving like stamina foods. No. I actually forget where my bed was now. Yeah, it's root armor. Oh, it's actually not that far away. Don't think we checked this one, did we? It is unfortunate, the lack of totems so far. But obviously we're close to getting enough. Trying to avoid that Desquito. Go this way around because there's a fuel in the other way. Stupid, bro. Alright, yeah, we just came around from there, didn't we? So I guess we can recheck the other one. So fucking annoying. It's so scuffed if we don't... In fact, I know what we should do. Let's try and cross the actual boss area. Because there is, I think, a little bit more planes in that direction. What do I think the 7th boss will be? Good question. I'd just be taking a random guess. I'm thinking it could be some kind of giant Or maybe like something that lives in lava. Like a lava serpent or something like that. Anything you'd like to see added to Valheim? For me, a Kraken would be awesome. Yeah, some kind of really cool ocean boss is definitely one of the things I'd like to see. Oh my god. This is such a bad boss arena. It's like the worst ever. I think it will bug out too. I want to see some kind of flying mount that, or some kind of way to fly in general. That's probably that and like enchantments. So you can give stuff magical abilities, like items that aren't magic, make them magic. Those are probably my two things I want to see the most. No, it doesn't help the pathing, unfortunately. I like to just use these berries because we only have a couple anyway, so. Yeah, Ashlands is next. Annoyingly, there's like nothing, is there, over here? I thought there was going to be more land in this. So we need one totem. And the Yag area is scuffed. It's starting to fall apart. Don't know. Prospect of world record starting to look slim now. Honestly. Three hours is too long for what we've been doing. And a huge part of that is the totem RNG. Like, sure, you could say like all the stuff that happened in between, but the thing is, like, we've been wandering around in all these areas to find totems primarily. If we hadn't, we would just run direct, right? Right. Not good. I wonder if we can portal. But we got screwed with Surtlings too, right? With Surtling cores. Fortunately. I wonder if we can search this plains. It's got sort of our last resort of getting another totem quickly, isn't it? We did get a little screwed on crypt in this swamp as well. The fact that we hear drakes is scuffed. Oh, by the way, we're past the 3-hour mark on the stream now. It's usually when I remind people the ways that they can support the content, because it is the support of our community that allows me to put so much time and effort into all of the videos and live streams for you guys. So, if you would like to support the content and help keep my dream alive of being able to continue to make content for you guys, the best way for you to do that is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do monthly donations, sort of like a Twitch sub, so you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the 1st of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim servers. There's actually 2 of them. And you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you'll also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream, where we do server streams. The next of which is going to be in a few weeks, by the way. I was talking to Dana about it. They're working on some big crazy build to show us again. It's going to be awesome. There's a link in the description to the Patreon. Or you can do exclamation Patreon in the chat. And it's always the pinned message at the top of chat. Next up, you can support the content by just doing donations. Donations are the best way to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. You can get a link to the donation page by doing exclamation donate in the chat or by clicking the link in the description. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, by doing super thanks below any videos, or by clicking the join button and becoming a YouTube member. And members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes content like random streams of videos where I play some other games just for fun, or I practice speedrunning, or I explain something about speedrunning, or I show something like a bit more personal. I'll probably do like a game development stream and maybe some PUBG or something soon for members, for example. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description to the Discord, or you can do exclamation Discord in the chat for the invite. And regardless of what platform you watch on, the best way you can help me out for free, by the way, is to smash the like button on YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube channel, because it makes it more likely for my content to show up in the recommended feed. That's actually the #1 way we grow the community. Even if you're watching on Twitch, you can just do exclamation YouTube, head over there, smash like, smash sub. Doesn't matter if you continue watching there or not, you can go back to watching on Twitch, but it really helps. Also, if you didn't realize, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather watch on Twitch, you can click the link in the description to the Twitch channel, or you can do exclamation Twitch in the chat. Oh my god, this camp might be our final hope. No, I think we checked this actually. The next one. Oh, don't tell me this is all the plains. Don't tell me that game. It's unacceptable. Chat! Why? I called it so long ago, didn't I, chat? I was saying how bad the totems look. Frost trolls. Yeah, I think frost trolls will be a thing, won't they? Probably. Or yetis or something. Fuck. That's rough, because now we gotta run all the way back to get to that portal. For nothing. I was really hoping that would be a clutch move to save the run, but Orange Jesus has forsaken us. What new boss spell would I like? Ooh, that's a good question. Not thought of that one. Let me think about it. I always thought that like something like poison resistance would make a good spell. Flying spell. Does that count? I really want to be able to fly so bad. Oh, I know. What about a spell like Yagluth? Except for melee attacks instead of sprinting and jumping. Reduce stamina usage during combat. That's what I would like to see. That'd be really cool. Imagine the crazy like DPS you could do with knives or something with that. The dual knives. Sterling jetpack. Hell yeah. Wait, what's this? Did we check this? Come on, Jesus. Please, Orange Jesus. No, we're taking it, right? Yeah, it would have spawned in already. It was just a render distance thing. We took this one. God damn it. Valkyrie wings. Oh, yeah. Faster berry picking. That's funny. I like that. I think this has fallen apart, this run today. We started at what was like 3 hours summon, right? Roughly about 3.5 hours. I mean, going for 3 hours and basically, yeah, we did do the entire mountain segment in that time. So that's fine. But that still leaves over 2 hours where we've done nothing, basically. Nothing productive. I mean, technically we've done productive stuff because we have got 4 totems, but that's not good enough. Like, the deaths and stuff would have been fine if the RNG worked out, but it didn't. So now the deaths are a problem. That makes sense. Diplomacy for getting allies on mind control. You know, that it reminds me of like Blood Omen. You know, the Legacy of Kain game, like Blood Omen 2. There's like some ability, if I remember correctly, to like make enemies attack other enemies. Yeah, look, let me help you out. Yeah, just stay on the fire, bro. Just like that. Come on, skeleton, move. Wait, what's going on? Oh, I'm full of random shit. Two? That might have been the bare minimum that we needed, but still it's kind of funny that we just got two. I think this run was really productive though, because the early game was good. I'm definitely going to keep going with this minimalistic approach. Looking to resell, play it out. I'm probably going to reset, but I've not committed to the reset yet. Well, the idea of an Ichthyer type boss spell that reduces stamina uses for weapons, maybe it could also include like a 5 to 10% attack speed increase. That would be crazy as well. Yeah, I like that. I'm a big fan of like DPS in fantasy games. Any game where you play, you know, with swords, axes, bows, kind of stuff. I like DPS. Five-minute god mode. Funny one. Just a percentage increase in all damage dealt would be cool. Yeah, I like that as well. Oh, this is what I was looking for earlier. a course, but I couldn't quite see it. How did I miss this? It's so close to where I thought it was. Here we go. How many cores? 1. It's gonna be 2 again. Yeah, of course. Why? Why would it be more? Whatever, game. Check for more. Could be worth it. Oh my god. Chaos. And I don't see another room there. Nice one, Jesse. Says some come for the chill and others for the speed. The strats get explained the details you need. Run it yourself or come for the ride. It's free to support. Just click like and subscribe. It's so funny that Jesse has been keeping these chat haikus up for such a long time at this point. Appreciate it. Well, we do have enough some stuff. But yeah, still no totem. Still not too sure what we're gonna do about that. Might be a reset. Kind of smoked out here. I was trying to think, like, is there a way I can... Oh, I burnt the food by accident. Trying to think of a golf way of actually doing a real chimney. Probably can actually do one. Move it a bit. That's pretty much right. I love this stuff base. It's so good. Thanks for the looks too, man. I appreciate that. All right. I guess we go back and see what's cracking. It's actually not bad for a fast kind of type of base build, what we've done there. It works. It's pretty safe. Just trying to think if this is really worth it, chat, because the only other thing left to do would be to... Oh, that's not a good place to put a bed. Try and find more planes. Is there a chance that there's that more planes that I've not been to there? I feel like if I put a bed here, it's just gonna get killed by a lox, but I've not got much to lose right now. Oh, of course now there's a fueling. Alright, we just go. No bed. Yeah, I'm thinking like, I know, where is that on the map? I can't even see it. Yeah, this way. No, we've been that way. There might be a little bit of planes we've somehow missed. We're really clutching at straws now to make this planes work. There's a few hours of time saved in this run so far. Like we can definitely get record. Eventually, just gotta grind it out. Just think, like, we got a mountain that didn't give us anything good too, right? That we had to search fully. Thanks, too, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by, bud. Have a nice sleep. Have we just found what we're looking for? Oh my god. Fuck. Yeah, I've been using spears to save arrows, but just use arrows on him. Yeah, around 11 hours, 11:06. Like, the thing, we could, like, save a few hours easily. Right, easily. Basically, where we're at when the stream started today could have been done 30 minutes faster. Pretty easily. And then, like, the rest, everything past the modder fight went shit today. Wasted a couple of hours easy. Did we seriously find another camp and then it still didn't have a totem? Like, that gives literally hours to do the Mistlands segment. It's for sure possible to be done in way less time than we would have left, if that makes sense. Everything's good, thanks, Codex. Thanks for asking, bud. Oh, we just got another shipwreck. That is welcome. Well, we could have done with it ages ago. Oh, we just found another one. Okay. With a shipwreck chat. I do know from the developers that they are working on some kind of hardcore mode. I don't think we actually officially know anything about it yet. And they wouldn't tell me exactly what it is because I was asked about it. They asked me what I would think, what I thought about the idea of a hardcore mode, but they wouldn't get into specifics. But they did say it being more than just not being able to die. I don't know if the hard mode is also the quest thing. Hilda's quest, whatever it's called. Bro, we got another one. With no goddamn totem. We've just been screwed with totem spawns. It's crazy. We found more camps without totems than with. They're not doing a very good job. Oh my god! They're worshipping Yagluth. Look at these goblins. Being bad goblins. Shame. I did ask them about Xbox achievements as well, and like they're definitely coming, but just not yet. I believe they said they want to wait until 1.0, but don't quote me on that. Really need to get some more craftsmen in these villages. Completely lacking in culture. Zero tail and not vacation here again. I know. What's the craft station called in Dwarf Fortress? Because that's all I've got in my head. They need to build more of those. For the hard mode thing you was thinking? Oh, you mean like will they add an achievement for it? I'm sure they will eventually. Oh, hang on. Okay. If this island really doesn't have totems on it, I think we need to call it. I'm kind of tempted to just go straight into a members only stream though. We'll just do something super random with members after the stream. You want hard mode just to make mobs do more damage? Don't really want. Yeah, they wouldn't tell me exactly what it is, but they essentially did tell me that they essentially want there to be more to it, whatever that means. I don't know why the Deskitos on this island are built different, but my spear seems to be worse than it was earlier in the run. Somehow. I guess that's definitely large enough of an area for there to be a camp hidden in there. Chat, why? Why? Look at this. I checked all this plains, all this plains, all this plains, and all this huge plains. We only got 4 totems. I think it's GG, guys, unfortunately. Because the reason I say that is because I don't really know what to do. Like, the only option left is to just leave and come back, which is just a waste of time. Like, I feel like if we're going for a legitimately good time, we shouldn't be doing that. I think the right thing to do is to just reset. It's like, even if we still somehow pulled off anything close to world record with this run, at the end of the day, it's like a massive shitty unoptimized segment to have, which I'd rather not be there. There is nothing we can do that actually makes sense. Oh, we tried to keep that run alive, but hello? Music, please? I feel like this is a fishy seed, probably unrelated to totem spores. I don't know. A certainly called thing in the Black Forest was also odd. I actually agree that was really strange. GG's everybody. I think this was a good hello, where's my reset button? Why is my stream deck does not there we go. I feel like this was a good run to like come back to the grind with, because we were really close. Well, we were on amazing pace yesterday, And even though there was some shitty moments with deaths and stuff today, it's like we just got really bad RNG all day today. The World Seed said no, yeah, but I do think I'm feeling confident about my approach of basically still not really making much. Obviously, the real test is going to be when we get to the Mistlands, but I've done so much Mistlands gameplay with nothing already. I kind of feel like we're just going to be setting up beds outside dungeons and corpse running, up, rinsing and repeating to explore. Make a, you know, sledgehammer whenever, a demolisher. I think we know the drill. I'm waiting for the right moment to go for iron as well, like to go for mats, basically for ores. I think he's actually really good. Because the other thing that was kind of weird / okay was like the moment we decided that we're gonna get a portal down. It didn't go super smooth, but I liked my approach to like dynamically deciding that. And I think we can actually optimize that a bit more. I don't know what I'm going to do, chat, right now, but let's I'll answer questions from chat for a bit. There's some questions I noticed before. Do you ever think we optimize enough to be done in one sitting? I actually think I could do this in one sitting. I think I'm going to consider doing the next attempt in one sitting, because I'm actually finding that doing segmented throws me off a bit. It is tough doing long runs, of course, because you get tired, but at the same time, like, I am used to doing that. And I feel like segmented works better for everybody else because they're perhaps not used to doing the long streams and stuff, because, well, most people don't stream it. But we do that here on a regular basis. Even though I can do it segmented, I'm thinking about just doing it in one sitting anyway. At the end of the day, if we're going for world record, it should be less than 11 hours. Like, I can stream for that long, you know? The only problem I have with trying to do it in one sitting is how long it takes us to get the run off the ground. Like, if I do a stream and it takes me over an hour to get a run going, then it's not really gonna work, because I'm gonna start to get too tired then. But if our first attempt works out, then I could just try and play out each seed, you know, for 11 hours, and if it's not world record, just go to bed, basically. That's the only problem is, it's just like, how long is it going to take us to get a run off the ground? Thanks a lot for the sub on YouTube, by the way, Melosh, I appreciate that. And Kitty as well for the sub on YouTube, I appreciate it. Do I work as well as streaming on YouTube? No, I do YouTube and streaming full time. When I'm not streaming, I'm working on the YouTube channel. Yeah, I need to think about it some more, but yeah, I'm going to consider. I guess I don't need to commit to it. Like, what we can do is, like, we'll just do the streams like we've been doing today and yesterday, and then if I'm really feeling the run, just don't end the stream. At the end of the day, we always have the option to go to take a break, because we are allowed to do segments. But I think I'm not going to do it just because it's an option. I'm going to do it. I'm going to play as if I'm not going to do segmented. And if it really gets to the point for whatever reason I need to take a break, we take a break. I think that's what I'm going to do. So I think in a nutshell, to summarize the current state of the run and everything, I think the run itself is in a good place. The whole segmented thing, I'm still not like super settled on, and I ultimately it's a bit of it's a bit of a curveball for me as a streamer and stuff. Because I feel like it just works better when we're all doing it in one sitting. So we'll get used to it either way, but I may start trying to do it without breaks. Do you have an idea of what a perfect run in this category would clock in at? Not really, but I'm starting to think that maybe somewhere around 7 hours is doable. Maybe even 6. Because the way I'm thinking about it is that the first 5 bosses was doable sub 4. Now, we don't necessarily know if the same kind of RNG is possible. Poggy, thank you, Welsh, for the £5 super
Buy yourself
chat.
a beer, Nick. You earned it tonight.
Oh, thanks a lot, bud. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for the £5 super chat, you legend, Welsh. I will do. Thank you very much, buddy. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Seth. I appreciate that. Yeah, we don't necessarily know if the early game RNG has changed much, but I don't think it actually has after doing some more testing and stuff and more runs and attempts. So if you think about it, I think it's pretty... We used to do first 5 bosses sub 4. It was hard, but possible. And I think it's perfectly conceivable to do everything you need to do for the Queen segment, including defeat the Queen, in less than 2 hours. What the chances are of all the stars lining up to make that possible? Probably pretty slim, but hypothetically, I think it's conceivable. Yeah, it's hard to call it though. That's true. What's one item you wish you had during speedruns of this? You mean like an item that is in the game that we don't go for? I mean, any really good knife, I think, is the thing that would make biggest difference. Abyssal Razor, when we do get the RNG for it, makes a difference as it is. Actually being able to go for a really good knife and a really good shield would be huge. If you segment like that run, I would suggest to note stuff down maybe a little next day. No, it's not. I do have notes written down permanently. It's not. That's not really what I'm struggling with. It's just like momentum, I guess, is the best way to describe it. It's a weird balance because, like, all right, so for example, when I used to grind PUBG super hard, and I'm getting back into it a little bit in my spare time, right? But I've got like 4,000 hours in that game, and I used to like go out of my way to try and play in as many tournaments and stuff as I could. So I really enjoyed playing comp and stuff. And like every time I would sit down to play PUBG, my approach was always, I'm playing to get better. I was rarely just screwing around. I was always trying to improve. And the way, like, if I just jumped into the middle of the action, or even worse, like, let's say like jumped into a tournament or something, I would always struggle without a warm-up. So what I always used to do is like start every play session with doing aim training. I'd use an aim trainer. Then I would go into like training mode and practice my sprays and stuff. Then I'd do some TDMs, and I'd do some one-man squads and just hot drop over and over. And then it'd be like, okay, now I'm good to go. The way with Valheim speedruns, because the way the game works, like the starting area is obviously easier. And the way the game is designed, even though it's all random, like the further away you go from the middle, the more likely you are to find the later biomes, and therefore the lighter, the harder bosses, right? So runs go from being easier to harder, and I feel like playing in one sitting, you get that warm up just by doing it in one go, because you get to start easier and gradually build up to the, so it gets to the point where by the time you get to the Mistlands, for example, you've eased yourself into the trickiness, the difficulty level, and the amount of like weird stuff like shooting mosquitoes out the sky and stuff that you've had to do, you've gradually built up to it, so you're ready to go. And I feel like that when the way I feel when I start a new segment, and we're just in the middle of a run, is almost the same as how I feel playing an FPS game without warming up. Like, I feel like I need that warm-up phase of doing all the easier stuff first in order to play at my absolute best. I don't feel like it's essential. It's just I feel like in order to play at my absolute best, I benefit from easing into it instead of jumping straight in the deep end. Now, you know, maybe I could do some things to get around that, like warming up in some way in Valheim, like figuring out some good warm-ups for the speedrun, but which maybe, you know, that's a good idea anyway. But the thing is, world record's already down to 11:06. That's doable in one sitting anyway. And at the end of the day, we're trying to do it faster than that. And depending on how much faster we can do it, it's even more doable in one sitting. So you will probably use for it to be easy when you stop playing it, and then progressively it gets harder and focus more. Yeah, it definitely is. Also, yeah, part of it just being that I am used to doing it that way. Thread, for example, who currently has the world record, has been doing segmented stuff for a long time because he used to practice speedruns by doing them segmented when he first got into it, and he used to just do like normal hardcore playthroughs. Like, I never have done segmented because I've always just done things in one sitting on stream, even when I used to do like 16-hour runs. Can you warm up on a modded world and spawn in those mobs? Or not worth it? I guess I could, yeah. It's a great game for that reason. I appreciate the wall that you constantly have to climb, but for most speedruns, it's a different outlook, I'm sure. Yeah, it is. I like the way the game's done as well. I can believe hype to be a bit of a factor too. The routine of a few runs that flop immediately, and the excitement and drive when one starts to go well. Yeah, that's definitely part of it too. That's what, yeah, that's kind of what I meant with like momentum. It's like once you get that run that starts to work, you start to kind of vibe with it, and you feel like everything's like firing all cylinders, everything's falling into place. You get this sort of like feeling of, I can't really describe it other than just like, we get kind of in the zone. It's so like stereotypical to say, like cliche, but once things start to fall into place, you start to feel like you're in your zone and you can focus more. And then I just feel like by just segmenting and just taking a break and feeling it the next day, you just lose all of that momentum, all of that mentality, all of that focus. And no matter how many notes you take or how many things you remember, you can't capture like the sort of adrenaline, the excitement. You know, you can't get your brain, your body, your like physiology back to where it was. And I think that's actually a big factor when it comes into like playing your best. The zone is a real thing, flow state, meditation, etc. Yeah, I know, yeah, exactly. That's like that whole flow state thing is what I feel like I can get to when a run's going well. Where I felt like I was in it yesterday when the run was going awesome, and as soon as I fired up the stream today, there was just something about it where like I didn't feel like I was in it anymore. So, but it's gonna be tricky. But I think at the end of the day, we'll just have to try it. End of the day, we'll just have to try it. That part's usually 2 hours into a run, and then you get into the zone, whereas now you have to be in the zone for the first minute if you do segmented. Yeah, exactly. That's true as well. That's true as well. Like, sometimes I can kind of be on autopilot up until, like, we've done bone mass. Sometimes. So used to that part. I mean, I'm used to all of it, but it's obviously all easier than the rest. Yeah, I could do something like that, Welsh. Yeah. Could do something like that. All right. Guess we'll call it there for now. It's crazy to see people that just get into a flow state or anything on demand. Yeah. It is crazy. That's like, I feel like it's exceptionally rare, if not nigh on impossible, to be that person without some serious form of training or coaching or practice to be able to switch that on. Thanks for the follow, Ixic. I appreciate that. And Dinroll on Twitch, I appreciate that. Are other totems on this seed? That's a good question. Could actually check this seed actually before we go. No more attempts tonight. Well, the problem is, even if we segment it, the rules are you can't take your first break until you've found 4 bosses. So I don't think we actually have time. Because it's pretty good odds that takes a few hours. At least. Let's actually see where the queen was. Oh man, some pretty close ones too. Well, some really far ones also, but let's look for more planes to see like where even we could have gotten a totem from where we're at. Oh, weird. Look at this. No way. This swamp actually led to more plains. And of course, there's just a totem right there. All of a sudden, they're common. Yeah, I never would have guessed. Oh no, actually, I guessed it is a different island. I was going to say it doesn't totally blend in. So yeah, we would have had to come to this island anyway. I don't even think we would have seen that plains though. That's the thing. Still has only done that one. Jesus, it's still. Yeah, I don't even think we would have even known to have gone over to that island, because if we look there from this coastline, all we see is swamp, I assume. Yeah, like, no, there's no way we would have thought to check that. So weird, dude. We still don't know, though, how long it would have taken to get seal breaker fragments. Which is almost impossible to determine, honestly. It takes too long. Hello, dwarves. Yeah, it's crazy. It does seem low, right? Pretty good boss arrangement, but yeah. Like we usually say when we check seeds, like the boss arrangement isn't the be all and end all. Fortunately. So he gets a B plus. Yeah. I mean, totems really is just cringe. The Yag spawn was also really bad. Actually, you know what? Let's test that out. Like, it could have been extremely difficult to get a setup to work in that area anyway. What am I doing? I just did a speedrun attempt that sort of fell apart and didn't go very well, so we're examining the seed to see what was really possible on it. See if there's anything we can learn from it. Now we don't have time for another try tonight. We'll do another try very soon though. Yep. Like, if we have to find 4 bosses before we can take a break. Definitely can't do it in one sitting because I can't stream for another 11 hours when it's 1 AM. And you gotta find 4 bosses anyways. We can't find 4 bosses in a reasonable time. Either. Before I need to go to bed. So the annoying thing about this rock's kind of in the spot where I would want to do this also. No, record is 11:06. Yeah, look, you can't even do a proper setup because of the water. I think this would have been a failed boss attempt anyway, I really do. Maybe where on this hill we can get it to work. There's rocks below this one. Bro. Let's make it day so chat can see. Maybe this could work, yeah. Yeah, you can get it to work here. But that means that turn ghost off and spawn goblin totems. Spawn like loads of them. It's not really loads of them, is it? But let's see if he even gets kited over here. Because this arena's so scuffed, I bet he gets stuck. You're welcome, Solo. Thanks for stopping by the stream, bud. Usually, when he's forced to spawn on the tippy top like that, because there's no real area around it, he gets stuck. Yep. Fucking, I called this Yag situation falling apart. See? Try again. Oh, okay. There's possible that he doesn't get, because he won't get stuck there. So there was a chance anyway. Chat. The first one we did, he got stuck. Now, there is a way to counter him getting stuck, but it's a fucking mess, to say the least. Yeah, so this would have worked. If we got that spawn. Well, let's see like how many bad spawns. That's probably a bad spawn, right? Yeah, that's a bad spawn. Unless he falls off. Which I think he might have fallen off. Yeah, he slipped a little bit. Alright, yeah, maybe it could have worked. We're definitely in a chance of getting screwed. Oh, that's a weird one. All the way behind. Found an anti-runner seed. This is not no reset run, I know, right? Alright, so it looks like most... Like, yeah, I don't know. Who knows? The first time we did it, he was stuck, so... Would have been GG's. It is the one you can do wrong underneath first out in the belly. That is correct. Alright, guys. Unless anyone else has any more questions, I'm going to call it. Unfortunately, the stars did not align. Odin and Orange Jesus conspired against us. We did not get the RNG we needed tonight. But I believe we'll get it again soon. Can I please read you a bedtime story? Yeah, sure. You'll read one that you may never have heard before. Yeah. If you want to support the content, check out the Patreon. You get access to a private Valheim server in return. There's links in the description to that. Exclamation Patreon. You can also do donations, where you can become a YouTube member, and members get access to exclusive behind the scenes content, like streams and videos when we play other games. Odin says another day in the world. True. Have a good one. Check out Small Lands if you haven't. I heard good things. And it's like Valheim kind of. Small Lands. I'll check it out. I'm gonna read you a special bedtime story before I go, chat. You ready? Long ago, the All-Father Odin united the worlds. He threw down his foes and cast them into the 10th world, then split the boughs that held their prison to the world tree and left it to drift unchawed, a place of exile. For centuries, this world slumbered uneasy, but it did not die. The glacial ages passed, kingdoms rose and fell out of sight of the gods. When Odin heard this, his enemies were growing once again. And I missed it, right, whatever. Let's go. Alright. I'm too slow. Alright. There we go, bedtime story. Thanks a lot for watching. And yeah. I don't know if there'll be a stream tomorrow. But if there might be, but if there isn't a stream tomorrow, there'll definitely be a stream the next day. Okay. Thanks a lot for watching, everybody, and I'll see you very soon for another world record attempt. I'm kind of considering just getting a lot of sleep and trying to do it in one sitting. That's what I'm considering. But yeah, it'll either be tomorrow or the next day for sure. If not tomorrow, definitely the day after. I promise. Alright guys, have a good one. Bye. Thanks for watching.